I'm gonna forgo most of the sitting around and waiting for people thing. I do need to start up my market connector. Come on. Oh, it's waiting for me to... So, I usually play in the Mobius private group. So that I have the vague chance of running into other people, but I don't have to deal with gankers in solo. Or in public, because I just hate that. Okay, that's expected. Make sure my market connector's going. Yep, we're good. Okay. So, my plan for today is to do a couple passenger missions. I'm sort of, I guess, vaguely working towards over here in Inara. There's some badges for just doing stuff, and it's, I think, an okay way of sort of measuring whether or not you've done things in the game. Like, there's, it's so open-ended. There's so much stuff you can do. Clearly, combat is not one of the things that I have done that much of. 90 combat bonds, 105 bounties, 89 Thargoid kills. They're all scouts. But I'm, trader. I've got about a third out of 100,000 for the first tier of that badge. Miner, 3,500 out of 5,000. Not bad. Captain for passenger missions, 2,100 out of 5,000. I figured I'd put in maybe an hour or maybe two on passenger missions, and then maybe look at Road to Riches, which is a way of doing exploration stuff, exploration things. So that is sort of my plan for the moment, and sort of on deck, and I feel like these are things that are really helpful to have when you're playing Elite Dangerous. Inara, EDDB, and EDSM are all sort of on deck here in my browser, and I will be referencing those periodically. Fortunately for passenger missions, I've already got some bookmarks prepared for things. Notably, I have stored all of my passenger modules over here in Cios. I'm just going to go ahead and plot a route over there. Looks like I don't have enough gas on board to make it all the way. I am in my Python, and I will be taking my Python, named the Pangolin, all the way over there, but I want to make sure I do have a fuel scoop. Okay, so we can pretty much just go. I feel like the Python is really the ship to do passenger missions with, at least the sort of passenger mission that I'm going to be doing now, which is the Robigo run. And yes, I'm lazy and I use the docking computer. But the Robigo run tends to kind of work best if you can land on a station that is not, doesn't have large pads. So the Python having sort of one of the largest capacities out of medium ships is, I think, kind of the ideal ship for doing this sort of run. And you can see from this that I am using a mouse and keyboard control.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have a very old joystick that I don't think works very well. I'm kind of interested in picking up a new HOTAS, not just for this, but also for Star Wars Squadrons. Maybe checking out Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I kind of haven't gotten around to it. And there's so many, and they've all got like little different nickeling options. I haven't really been able to pick one. Try to remember to honk systems as I go through.
Fuel scooping.
Not a lot of extra expiration data, but every little bit.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But, you know, first I gotta get from here to there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
In COS, I already have stored a number of passenger cabin modules that should be able to, you know, pretty much fill up what Python is capable of carrying as far as passengers. Try to find the exit vector.
Fuel scooping.
And we'll just sort of skin most of these stars as we go, and that usually I think is going to be enough to
Frameshift drive charging.
keep us from having to really stop and seriously refuel. Also kind of thinking about starting up Sidewinder Radio, but I'm gonna hold off until we're really into this to
2.
learn it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Got this, I don't know, 20 button MMO mouse, and I found it really helped to bind a bunch of these keys to,
2.
you know, throttle presets and jump and the like landing gear and stuff like that. Because like I know where they are on the keyboard, but they're really spread out on the keyboard. By binding those, I mean, you know, I guess I could have just rebound the keyboard buttons, but by binding those to the mouse,
Complete. Fuel scooping.
I can pretty much just keep my left hand on the left side of the keyboard and then do a lot of the rest with the right hand. The left hand ends up being roll and then like thrusters left, right, and up, down,
Frameshift drive charging.
which I can't really demonstrate in Super Cruise. But that's what they're doing.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And unfortunately, the Robigo runs a little far away from my my chosen home system where I've parked all my ships. But it's only 5 jumps out now. Which, I mean, I've got
Fuel scooping.
my default jump range. Yeah, like I've got a 46-ish light year jump range. That's pretty far out.
Fuel scooping complete.
At least in terms of, you know, being somewhere else within the bubble.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I get a little hot there, you can see the smoke coming up off the dash.
3, 2, 1.
Like, look for inside the Python cockpit. Like, I really like the inside of the Python. It just looks good. It's not like, you know, super sports car-y or super, you know, anything. Not like
Fuel
the
scooping.
inside of a race car. Or, you know, super fantastic, like the
Fuel scooping complete.
spaceship. It just, you know, like if I had to spend hundreds of hours
Frameshift drive charging.
sitting in the cockpit of a ship, this would not be a bad place to do that. You know, in terms of visibility for like exploration and stuff, you know, maybe not the greatest. Honestly, also not the most shit, so... You know, you could do worse.
Fuel scooping.
Maybe wondering why I usually put the star on the left or the right of me, and that's just a sort of personal preference that I can keep an eye on it more easily. Because, again, my visibility down is not fantastic.
Frameshift drive charging.
And up is okay, but I just want to make sure I'm not running into the exclusion zone on the star. I could put it above me, and that's
Fuel
fine.
scooping.
Ooh, ah.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
No Odyssey's all the rage for the new, you know, it's the new hotness for Elite Dangerous, but honestly, I've never been that super interested in it. Like, you know, getting out of the ship and everything is great. It's certainly fun in No Man's Sky,
Complete.
but it's kind of never what I was here for Elite, right? Like, Elite's a space simulator. I'm here to be in space. Like, that's my primary interest. Like, I'll probably pick it up down the line when it's maybe on discount or something, and definitely once it's a little more fleshed out, because reviews on it have not been super great.
Frameshift drive charging.
At least not for most of the you know, sources that I tend to trust on that. They've been a little disappointed with some of it. But like, you know, I'm not interested in FPS kind of gameplay in Elite, of all things. You know, I've got other games for that. I'd be more interested if I could get up and walk around the interior of this ship. Like, I know you can walk around space stations, and that's almost as good, but still not exactly what I'm looking for. Why am I not there? Station's over here behind me. Oh, because my cursor's on the other screen. Why is it doing that? Here, lock it out of my other screen. Brunel Hub. Let's go ahead and super assist. Sort of curious. Oh, wow. There are a lot of people here, I guess, for Robigo runs? I don't know. Why are all these people here? First map, first discovered. I maybe don't see first footprint or first footfalls because I'm not, I don't have Odyssey. that's a lot more carriers than I was expecting to be in this system. Honestly, I'm not super thrilled about the carrier sort of explosion. They're everywhere. They kind of shut up the system map like that. Sort of like it if there was a way to like exclude them from that so that you didn't have to see them.
The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander. Landing permission granted. You are clear for approach to pad 03.
Kind of line it up, cut throttle, hand it over to the docking computer.
Clear for automated approach vectoring.
I don't mind doing manual docking and undocking, but usually there's a spare slot. It's just easier.
Landing gear deployed.
Although I turned the docking computer music off because I got really sick of hearing it. It was funny the first couple of 100 times, but after that it was kind of like, okay, I'm done. Okay, let's go ahead and start heading into the hangar, refuel.
Thrusters offline. Deploying ground services.
See if it'll let me sell data. Some of it, sure. But Starport Services outfitting, and that's where today. Start switching out some of the modules in our internal. So currently I'm just set out, cargo racks, fuel scoop, booster, sort of a 3A shield generator. It's really just there to be a bump shield. Super cruise docking, sort of detailed surface scanner. But what I want are these cabins. And all of these should pretty much fit on this ship. So we're just going to start transferring them in place of what we've already got. Nope. Kind of a little confused. Transfer. Business, transfer. IA. Shouldn't need the fuel scoop because I think it's 1 or 2 hops. Shouldn't need the booster, even without it. I think the hops are not very large. Transfer ship, cargo rack. Master cabin. I hope I don't need the shield. I transferred factions yesterday, about 24 hours ago, in power play faction. So I don't know if I'm super safe. Probably not. Docking computer or super assist. What do I have now? I think I've got the... I don't need the surface scanner. Let's go with super cruise assist. So now on my internals, I've got 3 60 business class cabins. I've got 2, 3. The rest are economy, core internals, modules. I don't have anything else stored here that I did not already have on my ship. So I think I should be good. I'm running no weapons. and only a point defense and a chaff. So, if they decide to attack, I am not going to make it. Really, I could run a smaller power plant even, but that's what we've got for those, if you're curious. Okay. So now we go to the Passenger Lounge. And pick up some targets for serious atmospherics. What I'm actually interested in for rewards are materials. And I'm not very high faction with this. So what we're actually going to do is... So I've got these 3 passenger bookmarks. I'm going to edit all of them to put an A in front of them so that it sorts them to the top. And I'll remove the A later when I'm done doing passenger missions. But basically, we're going to go from Robigo Mines to Sophis A5 and then back to Robigo Mines is sort of the idea. So let's go ahead and launch. I have to do manual launching.
High integrity compromised.
Ship release.
Really?
Follow the greens on your way out.
For your convenience and safety,
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah. This should just be... Oh, it's 3 jumps. Oh, my jump distance is down to like half of what it was.
You are clear of the station.
Frameshift drive charging.
I remember that I chose this station to store my stuff at. 1, because it was one of the nearest, like, full-size stations to that, and 2, because it also sometimes has the mentions to Cirrus Atmospherics, which is our target destination. But none of those were offering materials, which is that's what I'm really after. You can get okay money doing these. It should be worth noting. I've got, what do I have? 2.1 billion credits and no carrier to drain them from me, so I'm pretty okay for money.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looking at something on my other screen there, and unfortunately the way I control my other screen is another computer, and the way that I control those, it hooks the same things video games do to control the mouse on the remote computer, since I'm using the same mouse and keyboard for both. So if I try to do stuff on my other screen, it affects both computers. Incidentally, what I'm looking for before I frameshift drive on this is that the star there, and the icon on the bottom there, turns from red to yellow, which means that it's not going to add like a crap ton of heat when I try to start up my frameshift drive for being too close to the star.
4, 3, 2, 1.
hopefully Robigo Mines is in a pretty convenient place in its orbit. It does orbit around, it's on around a ringed system. I bet there's a lot of carriers here too. Yeah. But Robigo Mines is orbiting a ringed planet. I guess it's ostensibly there to mine the rings, and sometimes it can pass through the rings, and sometimes it's on the far side of the planet from the sun, from the it's just on the far side of the planet from the sun. So it kind of depends on whether or not you're going to have a good passenger session, or whether you have to kind of loop like out and around to get a good approach on the mines. Kind of looks like it may be on the close side though right now. Yeah, it's in a real good spot right now. You can see that sort of tilted, like now it's flat to us. That's the orbit for the mines. So, sometimes it's behind the planet, sometimes it's not, but it looks like it's on the sunward side of the planet right now. If you look real close, you can actually see it's tracking a little bit towards the left as my my Super Cruise Assist targets it, and that's the direction it's orbiting. It's fast enough you can actually see it orbiting. If there's any other players here in this, instance. March 9th, that is not today. Go ahead and heal it for docking.
Docking request granted.
It says pad 5. I think the other side.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm like obsessive. It's gotta be spot on.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So I like minorly bumped it. Okay, passenger lounge. So I've done a lot, so I'm fully wrapped up with all of these, which is why they're like that. So materials, and you gotta watch the destination because we're really looking for these Syrgis atmospherics. These others, any of these are really far away. 22,000 light years. That's like practically all the way to Colonia. 15. 26, like, I'm not going that far. That's actually, I think, further out than I've really ever been. And yeah, I don't want that. But, what we got here, okay, so 5 embedded firmware mods, we're going to go ahead and take that, and you pick what cabin you're going to put them in. Looks good. Oh, bioconductors. Sure. There's 4 of them. I've got some 4-sized cabins. That's fine. 2 bioconductors, 2 embedded firmwares. I don't have any first class cabins, so these are all out. No, maybe just 2 on that one. These guys, they've got a bunch. Oh, 2 focus exquisite. That's a rare resource. We'll pick that up. And I got quite a few of those, so they can fit in that. $15 dudes. They can go in business class. Guess we're upgrading them to business class. 4 biotech conductors. Oh, they have to be in business class. Okay. And 5 exquisite focus crystals. Okay, so that's a capacity issue. So let's go ahead and check these guys. Only 1. 8 dudes. Good match. We still have like a little room left. 3 divergent of scan data. I don't remember exactly. I guess I could look. Data. Actually, I should filter this. Oh, filter. Grade 5, grade 4. Divergent scan data is grade 4. Yeah, those biotech conductors are grade 5. Okay. These are manufactured. Here we go. So grade 4 and 5, so I can tell which one. So modified embedded firmware is that's a grade 5, so we should be looking at both of these, and then divergent scan data is a 4. And then I guess I don't have space for that. 2 people in a small cabin. Okay. I have a full house, and you can see passengers over in here. It doesn't let you, fill up any of this excess capacity, but you can see, we've got a full house, got a lot of people. I'll go ahead and sell that off because I just want to be in the habit of doing that. So that's all those missions, and they do show up as missions. Forgot I had that. But, where are they wanting to go? They're wanting to go to Sirius Atmospheres, which is over here in the Sophos system. Already got a bookmark. But more specifically... Oh, look at all the carriers. Shit. Sirius Atmospherics is... it's a point of interest orbiting Sophos A5. A5 and A6 both being Earth-like worlds over here. But we'll go ahead and launch and head over there. I guess sort of the other advantage, and I wasn't really looking at the other rewards, but if you don't take the data, you can instead opt for money, and many of these are worth close to or over 1 million credits. Oops, looks like I bumped it. Sometimes bumping it can piss passengers off, so that is something to be aware of.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Generally, you want to try to not take any hull damage because that'll, again, kind of perturb the crew. We're only 3 jumps out,
2.
so really 3 jumps out and then probably 2 or 3 back per run. I could maybe tweak that a little bit with a slightly different loadout, but I should be fine for this.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sure, I've scanned these systems before, but it's just a habit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's only 13 from this jump, so that makes me think that if I can fit my Guardian frameshift drive booster back on, but then I'd be sacrificing a Class 5 compartment, and I wouldn't be able to fit as many passengers on. So that's the trade-off.
Incoming mission critical message.
Incoming mission critical messages. So, Selphus A5 is not actually our destination. It's reset atmospherics is. So we're going to go ahead and target that. What's the cruise assist? And, it's, 1,700 light seconds from entry. This is really just all of these guys going, hey, we want to go here. And occasionally they'll be like, hey, if you want to do this extra thing, we'll give you more money. And I'm not going to do any of that. And from now on, I'm probably not even going to check those messages because they'll just expire here in like a little while. But now we also want to avoid being scanned if we can. We have illegal passengers on board, which is indicated over there where the arrow is pointing, down there in the bottom left, kind of behind my head, I guess. I forgot that I had my avatar up over there. That's what that red thing says. It says illegal passengers. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the super cruise there. That should bring us right in. So all we want to do, we want to scan this beacon. Targeting. Scanning.
Mission objective complete.
We're out. Real quick. We want to go to Robigo Mines. Water route. And we out.
Drive charging.
And this is, yep, 3 jumps there, 3 jumps back.
4, 3, 2, Frameshift drive charging.
And again, this is just, well, so that one's the information on Sirius Hemispherics, and the rest of this is just mission updates.
Four, three, two, one.
I forget, does this even, I guess I can't access it during the jump. Wanted to see if it's got like an expiration date attached to it, but where's my point? There it is. Did I somehow filter it? Wait. There it is. I don't know when that expires.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whatever.
Four, three, two,
Oops. Did not mean to hit that. And back to the mines. And so that is the Robigo run for passenger missions. Thirteen, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Generally in Elite, incidentally, there is something called the 7-second rule. Really, when you're going somewhere, full throttle at it, sort of watch that countdown timer under the distance. Once it hits 7 seconds, you go to 3/4 throttle, and it should stay at roughly 7 seconds for the rest of your approach. And really what that does is it prevents you from overshooting, which is a real problem, especially when you're very new at the game. But even later on, I overshot something yesterday. I've got 400 hours. Although in my defense, I was looking away at my other screen, looking at something else. But, you know, that's the hazard. Yeah, I think mine's orbit's fast enough that it's kind of noticeably at a different position in its orbit than it was before.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Refuel, repair, starboard services. Then we go back to the passenger lounge. And we hand in contracts. Again, in this case, mostly we're looking for this firmware, but if you're looking for reputation, at least for Imperial, you can get some 5+. 4 million credits is the alternative to this 5 modified embedded firmware, but that's a grade 5 rarity, and we still get 2 million credits with it, so that's what I'm here for. 3 units of a grade 5, 200,000, little reputation, 1.4. So, you know, that's mostly here for the resources rather than the money. $5 million credits or 5 of a grade 5. A lot of resources if you're looking for Imperial rep. That's a way to do it. It's not like the best way to do it, but it is a way of doing it. And, you know, with this 2.5 million credit add-on, it's not it's a pretty lucrative way of doing it, depending on sort of where you're at in your personal money-making journey. Personally, I did a lot of mining, and that mostly put me where I'm at with money. This one's grade 4, but yeah, it's still better. And so mission board also, it updates every 10 minutes. So there's a chance, if you're not finding what you're looking for, yeah, Colonia missions, straight up 22,000 light years away. This one's even further. But, you know, 50 million credits. I don't know why you would take 5 conductors and 48 million credits and some rep. Like, you know, I guess, but it's 34,000 light years. It's a really long way. It's going to take hours to get that far. You know, in terms of, you know, money per time, it's much more efficient to go to Sirius atmospherics. If you're just, you know, looking for the turnover. Okay, firmware 5. I'll go ahead and take that. You will fit into an 8-man economy. Good, good. Exquisite focus crystals. That's 7 passengers. I'm pretty sure I've got another 8-man, don't I? No. I'm gonna see if I can get one that's got a couple more refined, or I'm pretty sure these are, yeah, grade 4. Biotech conductors 3. Is it focus crystals 3? Let's check some of the others before we really commit to those. Exquisite focus crystals 5. Okay. How many people you got? 9 in business class. Well, that's fine. Exquisite focus crystals 5. Cabin. Another 9 in business class. I'll make sure I'm not like full up on some of these. Yeah, okay, I got plenty of room. Mostly, I'm actually I'm getting these and I'm converting them into other things through resource traders. So that's why there's still, plenty of room. Modified embedded firmware is a grade 5. Pick a cabin. If I can maybe get something slightly better to put in there. $16 economy. I'm not playing the sound anymore. Oh, it is. My my arm bumped the volume control on my headphones. Slot those in there. We got 3s. So we've got some 3s. We'll go ahead and take that. Plus it's software and we're not getting as much software. That's a 4. 13 in economy. Yeah, now it starts updating because we don't have those big economy cabins available. So 2 refined focus crystals 4. And I don't think I can fit anybody in. I should have that 2-man cabin empty. Yeah, this one often runs empty, and in many cases it may be okay to just switch that cabin out entirely for something else. It's pretty rare you get like a 1 or 2-man mission. I think maybe half the time or less. Oh. Up the ramp. It's a pity the Sirius Atmospherics beacon doesn't really show up on the map. I'd like to be able to plot directly to it, but I don't know if there's a way to do that. If there is, I'm not super aware of it. And yeah, the 2-passenger difference in weight doesn't make it so that it's any easier to... What is that sound? I guess there's an NPC ship docking. Yeah, there's not one in scan range. I don't know. But it doesn't change the jump calculus. It's still 3 jumps there and 3 jumps back. can't remember if there's a 2-unit frameshift drive booster, but something like that might be more worthwhile. Oh, yeah, all those messages went away when their mission ends. Of course.
Frameshift drive charging.
Again, illegal passengers. A lot of the passengers are like, crime bosses or something. I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You have to just kind of make sure you don't get scanned, and there's some tricks for that. Heat sinks are one way of ensuring you don't get scanned. I'm pretty sure if you start getting scanned and you and you can be real fast about like opening and closing your hard points, that can like trick them into not scanning or something. Seems like I remember something like that. Honestly, I haven't ever really had a problem with it doing this, so it's not something that I have burned into my memory from the last time I did this.
Drive charging.
Been kind of thinking, I don't really have too much more to add vocally. I might look into opening Sidewinder Radio real quick. I kind of mentioned that earlier. Let me go ahead and do that. A little easier to do all of this if I'm in the pause menu, so bear with me for a moment there. Should be, I think I saved the playlist here somewhere. Maybe not. There it is. Radio Sidewinder. It's loading up now. The stream PC is a bit of a potato, so bear with it. I'm going to back it down just a little bit. Honestly, don't know how that sounds to the stream, but I'm just trying to make sure that in OBS it never gets past the green. Back it down a little bit more because it sounds like it's maybe got a beat to drop. I'll put that up there so I can find it again. Okay. And I believe the music for this is DMCA, like, okay. I want to say that I checked that the last time I streamed this.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's getting into the yellow, so I may back it down just a touch more. That said, I don't really have anything to say, so... Somebody gets in here and starts chatting. Back it down just a bit more.
Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, I was like trying to jump to the next system. I'm like already in that system. I should target the thing. And actually, I'm going to go ahead and drop into that. Hit the pause. And update this. And now playing Radio Sidewinder. In case anybody wants to know. The nice thing about Radio Sidewinder, and it's incidentally why I've opted to play it, is they have some commercial breaks that are in-world stuff, and news articles that are related to in-world lore things and that kind of thing. Now that I'm actually at the helm, we're going to put full throttle a little closer. I'm coming too fast. I'm gonna pass it.
Hull integrity compromised.
Yep. That was not a good entry. Don't do it that way. And now I'm 8 megameters out, so instead now we have to wait on the long version of the FSD cooldown over here. Fortunately, it doesn't look like any of my passengers decided to complain. FSD cooldown. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jumping back to Super Cruise. Now, I have to hit the escape vector, which is probably away from the planet. Yeah, there it is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Immediately hit X. Kill that. Where's it? There it is. Try to stay outside the planetary exclusion zone. This is how not to hit serious atmospherics. How not to hit serious atmospherics, a lesson by Professor Vax. Lesson 1 is pay closer attention to how far you are from the thing and how fast you're going. While that's scanning, I'm going to go ahead and load up the route back to Robigo. Accidentally hit the beacon, and we're out. Definitely not the way to do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fortunately, again, it looks like none of my passengers this time around cared too much about the hull damage that I ended up taking.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Lucky me. I need to remember I don't have to skim these stars because I'm not scooping.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think I can make these jumps a little faster. It took a while to get out here, but I think the turnaround on these is less than 10 minutes a trip, so you can do them pretty reasonably quickly. Oh, good. The AC finally noticed how hot it's getting in my room. My new computer is great, and I love it. It runs hot as fuck, though, and the exhaust vent is basically directly onto my desk. Because I've got it on a little nightstand to my left. But offloading gaming onto that, and then keeping my old PC just as like a stream and media PC is what's enabling me to stream now in 1080p, 60 frames a second. That and the very high speed like gigabit internet that we get in this area, which I'm only using about a tenth of right now. Actually less. Because my connection between me and the router is actually only about a tenth of the total overall. So. Even though I've got, I think, 6,000 bitrate going out. I don't know. Should be a pretty good bitrate. Oh, there's a ship right in front of me and it's blinding. There it goes.
Docking request granted.
I'm gonna assume it's gonna keep putting me on pad 5 because I think it may be the only medium-sized pad this station has. I'm not actually sure of that, but seems like a pretty safe assumption.
Landing gear deployed.
I track to the left, track down. Now give it some more forward. And kill it. Nope, 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 nope. Forward.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, 6,000 hour repairs. Not great. I've had better runs in terms of not bumping into everything. Okay, but complete. I'll take that. And that. Focus crystals. I have more focus crystals. More focus crystals. And you know, if you're only in it for materials, I believe there are some faster ways of getting them. And I know there are for several methods. But you know, if you're kind of out to do multiple things at once, which I am, this is not a bad way of doing it. You know, I'm kind of in it for the again for the you know, just kind of doing a bunch of passenger missions thing. You know, I'm not in it for the money, even though I'm not really in it for the money. You know, it's not a bad perk. You know, and I'm like, I guess I'm technically getting some Imperial rep from this, but I don't know that it's necessarily enough to matter. I mean, my influence is up by almost 10% since I started, and I guess I'm on my way up from Duke to Prince, because I definitely stopped closer to under 10% when I was really doing my grind. But, you know, I'm not really concentrating on the influence or reputation, so I'm not gaining that much out of it. At least not for that part of it. But again, sorting by materials. Thermic alloys, those are grade 4, okay. Divergent scan data is a grade 4, okay. First, I'm kind of looking for the 4s and the 5s of the grade 5s. Which this respawn doesn't seem to have much of. Put you in our 8-man cabin. So, you know, we'll go back and start looking at the, you know, like the 3s for that. 8-minute business. That's fine. Modified and nope, that's too far away. Modified embedded. 16th economy, that's good. Focus. 11 in economy, that's good. And that should that excludes a couple of these out. I think there was like a 4 in one of these others. So now I am not seeing it, which means I might have... Yeah, I pushed it out. Oh no, that's first class. Yeah, I don't know where it went then. Oh well. But biotech conductors. Them in there. Three dudes in a 16-person cabin. Sure. These are both grade 3s. That's no materials. I'm not like super into the grade 3 materials. Let's go ahead and just see what's available in terms of credits for these. So that's a lot, obviously, but it's also really far away. These are both serious. That's serious. So this one's kind of more. Returns interest money. But both of these have a material reward. But that one doesn't. I am going to take data because I have had fewer missions for data. Oh, 3 men. And then we can fit both. So we will take both. And none of these are 2. So we're good. Double check real quick since... Yeah, it doesn't look like it respawned, or if it did, it wasn't really in that big of a deal. So back to our galaxy map. So let's say 5, plot a route, and launch. When I look at the timer, I'm showing that this is at 1 minute 17. We're starting this particular run.
Released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
I'm a little curious to see roughly how quickly we can get through a
Frameshift drive
run if I don't, seriously screw the pooch on it again.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
That unfortunately was a finger twitch.
3, 2, 1.
I don't think 5 seconds is going to be a huge hit.
Frameshift drive charging. Incoming mission critical message.
About 4 minutes into this run right now. So at this rate, maybe 5 minutes there and 5 minutes back. A little longer. Oh no! I don't know if I've ever been interdicted on one of these missions before. Fortunately, the Python's really good at evading interdictions from NPCs. Gotta re-engage Super Crews. Or the assist, anyway. So, lost a little time off of being interdicted. I've done enough of these missions. I'm sure I have been interdicted before. I don't remember it. It's been a while since I did this. I'd say it's not frequent. It's also possible, again, since I've changed factions recently, that it's actually a faction interdiction and not, you know, mission-based. Oh, Sirius Atmospherics went around the limb of the planet. Annoying. That or I went around the limb of the planet when I got interdicted and I was thrashing around. Though it's got me going real slow this close to the planet. I'm actually slowing down relative to it. I might have to start swinging out a little bit and then swinging back in to avoid the gravity well from the planet. Scan. Water out back to Robigo.
Integrity compromised.
Shit.
Taking damage.
Shit.
Mission objective complete.
That was a lot of damage too. I ran directly into that. I need to maybe point the ship off of it just a little bit if I decide to do that in the future that way.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, it's got to be kind of in front of you to be skinned, but I think that probably it can be enough off center so that I am not in danger of ramming it. That or it can just stop instead of continuing to accelerate towards it. It's taking more than half my hull in damage from ramming it and then continuing to accelerate was maybe not my finest hour.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I have more lessons in what not to do from Professor Vex. Don't ram the beacon. Especially don't ram it basically full throttle like I did.
Frameshift drive charging.
Don't ram it full throttle and then keep at full throttle for at least a good second or two.
galaxy and still haven't found that special someone? It's time to set your target, Commander. The Love Hub, conveniently located in the middle of the heap system, 35965. Slide your ship into our dock and make the connection with one of our personal matchmaking specialists. Like me, Aurora Steele. We'll find the perfect match for your desires. Are you a hunter or a trader looking to make a big score? An explorer yearning for the excitement of a secret discovery? No matter what your persuasion, we have a match for you at the Love Hub. The Love Hub. Engage your friendship drive.
Yeah, so there you go, in-world commercials.
Living life, staring at a scanner in search of a good route to bust a button is difficult work. At Lakon Spaceways, they know you've got to drag quite a bit, quite a ways to make any money. When you're far out from any fancy orbit starfruits, you need a little more room. Keep your lips open. The Lakon Spaceways Type 9 is a hefty freighter that can transport distance you have to go. It may not have the speed
Docking request
building
denied.
smaller freighter fighters. But then again, other ships don't cost 76 million credits.
Oh, something's in the dock already.
If you want to blow things up, maybe you want to be looking at a different ship. When you've got a job to do, depend on the Type 9. Lakon Spaceways.
It's an
Do
NPC.
more.
A crate too. Oh, he's taking off.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. High integrity compromised. Incoming mission critical message.
32,000 in repairs.
Failed.
Mission failed. So that's why you don't want to take damage. This is off your passengers. And you know, like a bomb shield would maybe help with that, but any kind of time you're adding a shield in, you're not taking more passengers, so it's kind of a trade-off.
Incoming message.
And then I think I had one from the Robigo cartel. Sounds like I don't want to die. Passenger unhappy. Passenger miserable. Contract canceled. I don't want to be recommending your services to my associates. Okay. Yeah, so, you know, a little bad. But only 2 of them canceled out of, however the heck many I had. just gonna delete those messages now. Okay, next match. Noting that it is 32 after, or 1 hour 32 into the stream. I started at 17, so, 15 minutes in that run. But I ran into the beacon and I got interdicted, so, maybe shave a minute and a half or so off that. Materials. 5 exquisite conductive polymers. I haven't seen that one. Oh, because they're grade 4. Oh, who cares? Conductive polymers grade 5. They can go in economy, 15 dudes. And biotech 4, conductive polymers 5. Modified firmware 2, 3, modified firmware 5, we'll take that. Conductors 3, crystals 3, modified embedded firmware 5, we'll take that too. It is a regular software convention on board my ship. Divergent scan data is grade 4. Yeah. Bioconductors 5. We'll take that. 15 dudes for economy, but that's full. So you can put economy passengers in business, which is worth noting. These are economy passengers, but I'm going to put them in this business cabin anyway. Thermic alloys is grade 4. So we will now collect bioconductors 4. These are business conductor. So we'll put them in the business cabin. And we are out of missions that we can take here. These are both grade 4. These are both grade 5. So we'll take the conductors first. They're in a 4-man cabin. Also a 4-man cabin. So I think scan data over the other. But we'll still take that because there's 2 of them, so we can put them in our tiny 2-man cabin. Alrighty. And we are ready for another trip. I want to check advanced maintenance. The ship integrity is slightly different than the just repair, so it's worth it to check it every once in a while. Make sure it's in good shape. Softness. So, again, about 15-minute runs. I was only planning on doing this for about an hour, so I'll probably do this run and then one more.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
And then maybe switch over to Road to Riches for maybe an hour. At which point it will be 3:30 local time. And I will try to sleep. Oh, landing gear.
Gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
I have to resist my impulse to jump in to skim the star for gas. Not only can I not do that, but it slows down my ability to start my next jump. When I land from this mission, I might take like a 2-minute pee break too.
Incoming mission critical message.
I'm gonna fly out a little bit to see if I can loop around the limb of the planet. A little bit to kind of avoid the slowdown that I was getting previously. This also lets me skip those 2 planets right there, which are also slowing me down on my approach. Now I'm kind of coming at it from like above a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Seemed like it was kind of behind the planet, so I'm going to try to offset just a little bit more during my approach. So that I really am kind of coming in at it from above. Does kind of look like it's on the far side of the planet from me though, again. Ideally, I kind of want it between me and the planet so that the planet's gravity well has sort of as little effect on my speed and everything as possible. I guess the star is right behind me, so I guess last time it really was just a matter of the interdiction throwing me way off course. I'm just gonna kill my throttle entirely while I scan this time.
Mission objective complete.
Then I don't hit it like an idiot.
Frameshift drive charging.
7. Alliance election candidates announce community drives. Pilots Federation alert. Prime Minister Edmund Mayen and Councillor
like in-game lore.
have launched rival delivery initiatives in Alliance space.
Frameshift drive
The two
charging.
leading candidates for Alliance Prime Minister are attempting to gather public support, although the actual election will be determined by votes within the Assembly on the 27th of May. Every opinion poll suggests that Mayen's victory is all but complete, which will grant him the second The outcomes of these community drives will directly affect the successful candidates' policies once in office. Prime Minister Mayen is focusing on increasing industrial materials to aid expansion. He has recommended that shipments of ceramic composites, polymers and superconductors are delivered to Dublin Citadel in the gateway system. Councillor Kane aims to support local manufacturers in order to boost trade. She has asked for supplies of
Frameshift
copper,
drive charging.
microcontrollers and polymers to be delivered to Bread High in the Tionisla system. Whoever is most successful will run a second campaign the following week. Mayen will launch a tritium mining initiative, leading to the construction of new Alliance starports. Kane will use void oval mining to boost the availability of rare goods in Alliance-controlled systems. This has been Nexus X Janine Melnitz reporting for Radio Sidewinder News.
Now met you. Sponsored in part by Bank of Sales. Trust the Bank of Sales with your hard-earned credits. You're listening to Radio Sidewinder.
no damage. See, I can do it. Okay, real quick, I want to check to make sure I am not filling up on any of those pickups. Modified embedded firmware is at 58. So I'm pretty good there. None of the others are very high. Atypical encrypted is a little high. Should be fine. Biotech conductors, 38. Not bad. Exquisite focus crystals, 40 out of 100. Not bad. So I've still got room for stuff in general. Okay, like I mentioned, I'm gonna pee real quick. So I'm just gonna kind of adjust the view a little. And then figure out where's my mute. I think it's here. Yeah. So give me just a sec. I'll enjoy the music and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm going to look at something on my other screen though here for a sec, so the view on the computer is probably going to spaz around just a little bit. That's okay. Check. seeing if there was a like tag. Oh, there is. There we go. Adding the radio tag to Twitch. I don't know if anybody really uses tags to anything, but if they do, there it is. I'll look over, see if anybody's actually even using the radio tag. I kind of doubt it. Well, I guess, I don't know. I can see there being some. Actually, a surprising amount. Mostly Korean. I guess that's probably because it's 2 a.m. here, so I don't know what time it is in Korea, but if it's roughly the time as it is in Japan, it's between like 1 and 3 p.m. So, you know, they're up, and really like the whole of my continent isn't for the most part. Oh. I don't know. I kind of feel like tags are a really strange way of browsing Twitch, but they have added so many that now maybe it is a better or more robust way if you're looking for things that are not specific games or teams. Like, you know, if you're looking for VTubers, there is now a VTuber tag. I don't know. I'm looking over the list too, and it's like, you know, you search by the VTuber tag, and there's a lot of freaking people. It's a phenomenon. Now, there are so many people. I need to get a better model. Kind of waiting for a full-time job to really commit to that, so that I, you know, definitely have funding. Because I also don't want to half-ass it. Like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go in hard. Even though the model I have now, great as he is, he's a half-assed stopgap solution. I'm not even gonna lie there. He's like 30 or 40% of what I wanted. Yeah, man, you can just keep scrolling on that. I'm not going to, because holy crap. But let me check one more thing on my other screen real quick. And okay. Get this set back up like I had it a second ago. And okay. So I need to collect another batch of passengers. I'll do this one more time, and then I'm gonna go do a little more exploration, I think. Probably switch to my crate Phantom just to change it up a little. Start with this, just on the sort of off chance that we get more Imperial rep. Those are all 4s of the interesting stuff. Modified embedded firmware 5. We'll go ahead and pick that. Sagittarius A-star, that's interesting. That's the center of the galaxy. Okay, they've got nothing.
Loading operations are vital to getting cargo holds filled with rare commodities. That's why
So
crews
for
all over the galaxy come to Bluford Orbital to fit their microloaders. Our station stocks all the parts required to build our premier microloader, the Bluford Eagle. It makes Bluford Orbital a one-stop shop for lightning-fast loading operations. Boasting a 348 meters per second boost speed while laden with cargo, the Bluford Eagle can get you from launch to load in under 1 minute, delivering over 10 tons of rare commodities while still still having room for a utility limpet. What's more, bi-weave shielding is standard on all models, keeping you and your deliveries safe and sound. Boost your way to success with the Blueford Eagle, starting at under 100,000 credits. Also available, the Blueford Eagle Blast Edition, featuring A-rated thrusters for maximum speed and maneuverability. Don't be left behind. Load your carriers with lightning-fast speed at Blueford Orbital, conveniently located in LHS 3447. Boost your team today.
This is Commander Shepard from the 47th Cartographic Division of the Alliance's Science and Reconnaissance Directorate. Humanity's expansion depends upon the cooperation of all available pilots to join the Alliance's forces in bolstering the exploration efforts that aim to further our reach into the pristine resource reserves of the unmapped star systems. The Alliance is counting on all of you to fill the blank spots in our star charts. With your scans, you can make a difference.
Here, in Capricorn Seas, things are a little bit different. The onion head farmers are treated like the elite races of Black Moon Ring. They are idolized and adored. And why not? They are living legends. They are the men that grow the onion head flower, that make onion head taste.
Just check to see if this respawns since I still have a 4-man cabin empty.
Of course, we
But no.
from Harvest Port, Capricorn Seas.
Incoming mission critical message.
You sorts me 3 units of wine, I'll give you a bonus reward.
Ship raised.
Yeah, I don't care.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
So, that's a thing that can happen with some of these passenger missions. Like, if you have 3 cargo space and you get me 3 units of wine on this trip, I'll give you an extra 95,000 credits. It's like, well, honestly, not worth my time, and I don't have that kind of room. I'm stuffed full of cargo or passenger cabins and have no cargo space, so.
Frameshift drive charging.
But, overall this is, oh, they want me to kill some dudes, like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm unarmed. Like, I don't have any guns. And I don't think my chaff launcher's gonna kill them. My point defense gun.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's just, it's not up to that. Let's go ahead and target Sirius Atmospherics. Again, I'm gonna kind of go off the ecliptic model here. Kind of get away from some of the gravity wells that are between here and there. Notably that pair sliding past the distance listing right now. Right there. Target acquired. Proceeding with interdiction. I'm going to be interdicted. Haha, I'm in danger. It will probably start to try to interdict me when I am slowing down for approach. 7. This music is real trancey or something. I'm not sure what the word is. I'm going to swing this way just a little bit to try to put the waypoint more directly between me and the planet. Sort of, again, looking to minimize the effect of the gravity well. God, I'm almost there. I'm gonna freaking bounce off the atmosphere. What is it doing? Holy crap. That is so weird. Interdiction evaded. I mean, okay, but what the heck? That was weird. Super weird. And now I'm on the other side of the damn planet. That was strange. It was like I was getting into the exclusion zone of the atmosphere, and then it bounced me off because I was being interdicted and it didn't want to drop me out for that reason or something. It was very weird. I don't know what was going on there. And do a manual approach without Super Cruise Assist because we're like right on top of the damn thing. Okay, scanning the beacon. Nope. Stop. Stop. Miss it. Up around. So that I can scan it.
Mission objective complete.
Okay. Now go. Full throttle. And Robigo.
Frameshift drive.
Charge the flame shift. I'll figure out which way I need to point the ship while I'm charging. Boosts maneuverability.
4, 3, 2, Frameshift drive charging.
Friendship drive charging. assist on. But I won't use it for a sec. You miss the old graphics? You mean the like 1980s wireframe graphics? A version of the game I should note that I never played. Or something else. I mean, I'm a PC player too. I'm not... I guess I'm not sure exactly what we're talking about. Oh, I should have slowed down. Like pre-Horizons ED? Make sure I'm not gonna hit the ring. Yeah, okay. Because I wasn't too aware that there was much difference in terms of graphics between at least base version and Horizons, which is what I'm running. I'm not running Odyssey. I don't have it. Though I'm sure it came, that there were some updates that came with it for, normal and Horizons anyway. Of course, everybody has Horizons now. You can't not have it. God, that music is weird. There should be a law against having sirens in music. It always weirds me out. Oh, did they? Yeah, so I haven't really watched very much Odyssey gameplay. I've been busy most of this week. Because, I mean, I'm on PC, and I should be fully updated, but if they changed the hyperspace graphics, then I guess they didn't roll it out for me, at least. I don't know. Let's get up on here, slow that down, slow that down. Kind of line up this way. Get some more gas.
Landing gear deployed.
Scooch. Just a little.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
That. And that. I'm doing this for the materials mostly. I don't really need or want the money. Put PBR graphics physically based rendered. So you're playing the old version, but how? No atmospheric landings. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't have Odyssey. I should be fully updated. Yeah, I was aware of the new engineers, although I haven't looked into them at all. Are the engineers only for like Odyssey content stuff? Because that's kind of what I thought it was. As far as the rest, I mean, running on Steam, it should be fully updated. I didn't have any extra downloads to do. Like I did, I think that one was from yesterday. But, I mean, it should be fully updated. What was I gonna do? I was going to switch to Road to Riches. So I'm going to head over to Seos, where I've been storing my modules for passenger missions. Yeah, I don't know, like, again, I haven't really been looking into too much about Odyssey since it launched, because I was been sort of busy this week. I wasn't really planning to pick up Odyssey. Like, I'm sort of playing Elite Dangerous for the space stuff, right? Like that, I don't really feel the intense burning need to get out of the ship, because there are other games where you run around on foot. No Man's Sky, of course, but basically any first-person shooter is enough for that for me. I'd be much more interested in getting up out of my seat and walking around the inside of my Python, for all the, almost non-existent gameplay that would add. But yeah, I mean, as far as why it may or may not be using any upgraded graphics, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's certainly not a hardware thing, I can tell you that, because I've got an RTX 3700, and it can definitely run anything that they throw out there in the market right now.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, I don't know. I might look into that, like, when I'm done. But today I finished work and dinner and stuff, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do an hour or two of passenger missions, an hour or two of Road to Riches, and then if I do this for another hour or hour and a half or so, it will be 4 a.m. local time, and then maybe I can sleep. Or, yeah, sorry, 3070. My mistake. There's a 3 in there, and a 7 in there, and some zeros in there, and as I may have projected, it's 2:30 in the morning, so I may be not 100% conscious. I think either way, I want to say I put in my info panel my exact hardware setup. Oh, it's not this. What am I doing? Oh, it's over here. Oh, nope. Switch it to headlock. There we go. All right, I'm looking at my other screen, which is a separate computer, but it uses the same keyboard and mouse, and so it's a little weird when it hooks the screen for looking at the other monitor, because the software is the same for both control of the computer and control of the video game. Yeah, 3070. Let's go ahead and some persistence. And I'm going to go ahead and drop to that now. And then, yeah, I want to look at something on my other screen real quick, and the easiest way to not have the other thing flip out is to go into the settings menu. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. I was like, I'm pretty sure I have an info panel up. Yeah, so I had like directly down from the screen. Okay, good. There's I'm pretty sure I have an info panel up. Yeah, so I had like directly down from the screen. I accidentally started watching my own stream, and now I can hear myself, and it's feedbacking me. Oh, there we go. Now it's paused. Yeah, there's a panel under my throttle up. under my stream. It should have all my computer specs. I got my new gaming PC in February, and I'm real happy with it. It's a huge upgrade from my stream PC, which was my old main PC. So, oh well, see you later then. I am going to do exploration for about an hour. After I dock here and unload all of my passenger modules and pick back up my Guardian frameshift drive booster so that I can get back to my home base faster.
Delay C, Victor, Foxtrot Zulu. Landing permission will be granted upon request. Welcome to this Federal Starport, Commander. Landing permission granted. You are cleared for approach to pad 26.
Oh, overshot. Slow down. There we go. 26. Oh, right there.
Landing gear deployed.
Close that. There we go.
Contact. Engines disengaged.
Okay, gas. I'm gonna have to go in because I want to swap out modules. Okay. Okay, got all my cabins back in storage, and for my optional internal, should be back to mostly empty cargo racks. I've got a bump shield and scanners and the flight assists. And I should be good to head back to my home system. Which system is that? Well, it's the comma system, but first I'm going to edit these, take the A's back out of their names so that it sorts them back down the list. So, kind of give you an idea where on the global map that is. So, this is the route I've been doing back and forth. This is where I'm storing the modules. And sort of this is really more the center of the bubble. It's over there. This is a system where I do my Thargoid hunting. my home system is... Oh, it's here. Sort of in the grand scheme, you can see that's from here to there, but really, like, how far is that? It's not very far at all. Colonia is over here.
Landing gear retracted.
The furthest I've ever been out is over here. There's a nebula somewhere. I think I went over to this nebula. It's like the Statue of Liberty Nebula or something. I don't know. I'd have to look up coordinates for it again, but that's about the furthest out I've ever been. While it's doing that, I'm going to pull up my notes on where I am in my
Scan detected.
road to riches. Sorry, I'm controlling stuff on my other ship, or on my other computer, so it's gonna bounce around just a little bit. Look that up. Every time you hear that bing, like that's me clicking, essentially. Okay, I'm here. But I wanted to switch out for 10 jobs.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Want to switch out for my Crate Phantom, which is more fitted for exploration. It's also got about 20 light years better jump distance on it. But I have to get there first. Which, really, that's the story of Elite Dangerous. But I have to get there first.
Fuel scooping.
I'm gonna honk systems I fly through, but otherwise I'm not really gonna pay them too much
Fuel
mind.
scooping complete.
Join the 20R Danger Squad.
Frameshift drive
Newest
charging.
addition to 20R Gaming's portfolio of divisions. With over 4,500 members across all of our games, and over 20 Pilots Federation licensed commanders among them, finding a wingman won't be an issue with hubs in North America, Europe, or
Ready
Asia.
to engage.
Apply discipline.
Drifting.
3, 2, 1.
I'm looking at OBS. I don't want to include this in there, but I'm gonna need to like make it smaller. Why isn't it scaling?
You probably already know that if you don't have a wing to fly with, but it doesn't have to be. We are the Federal Privateers.
Capture
Don't let
method
that first part of
automatic.
define us. We are, after all,
Window
still
match
privateers.
priority.
We are united under a single goal, which is to never stop growing, to help our faction become more and more stable, and to always look for those who would like to join. We are diverse in that we have members from all across the galactic spectrum, from
Right.
miners
It's
to
great
pirates.
that you're this
If you have a
size,
specific
but
role preference, rest assured you'll always be an
properties.
asset. We are also strong in that we can and will defend ourselves from ever-present threats to our community.
Capture
We are
cursor,
also in
client
coalition with the
area.
following like-minded minor factions: Federal Fleet 1, Federal Presidential Command, Galactic Naval Defense Initiative, Military
Steel
Militia,
filtering.
Nova Elite, Radio Sidewinder Crew, and Explorers Consortium. We're always looking for new allies as well. If you're looking for a place to start your galactic career, or have already built an arsenal that needs to be put
Hit
to
the
task,
screen, stretch the screen.
or if you
Like,
just want to make
well,
some
what,
cool
okay,
friends,
what happens if I make this
join the
bigger?
Federal Privateers.
I can't make it bigger. Oh, because this is a browser source. It's not a window capture. Okay, hold on. Setting up simultaneously. Set up a window capture or a browser. Well, that's doing the same thing now. Really, you damn thing. Okay, delete you. I can just use the other one. Capture method automatic. Which window to capture? Capture that one. I mean, that's fine and all, but it's not the right size. I wanted it to be scalable. Why? It was before. Why is it doing this? Edit, transform, position. Positioning, scale filtering, disable. By cubic? Does that let me rescale it? No. What I want to do is I want to put it like, where's the window? Like, kind of here? So that you can get a rough idea of like what I'm looking at. But I don't, it doesn't necessarily need to be super readable or anything. Disable. What about filters? No. Add. No. Group selected. No. I don't know what it's doing. Screen projector source, window projector source. Okay, so we're going to disable you. I'm going to make it totally new. I want a window capture. I already have one called browser. I'm going to make a new one called... Oh, come on. Browser 2. Browser 2, why are you being difficult? Because it is being very difficult. Why isn't it? Makes more sense. Let's just call it window capture. Shit, I don't care. Chrome, this Chrome. And then be not so huge. It's not. Like, what if I make it not so full screen? That's weird and useless. Okay. What the heck? It's being exceptionally strange. Well, now it's just gone. Oh, because I minimized it. Weird. What are you doing? Okay, OBS is being very strange with the way it's displaying browser stuff right now. So that's just something I'm gonna have to look into later, I think. Like, I kind of do this, and you'll maybe be able to get an idea of what I'm using EDSM for here in a bit. But yeah, I don't know. That whole thing is weird. Because I'm sure previously it was letting me resize windows and then scaling the contents of those windows when I resized it, which to me means that there's a setting somewhere I toggled accidentally and it's not like doing the thing right anymore. I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Kind of wasted some time in there, but whatever.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So it's not that. The chat box is fine, as evidenced by the earlier person chatting.
4, 3.
My little avatar guy's fine. I haven't looked at the break message text, but yeah, it's fine. Should have used that earlier, I forgot about it. It's just this window won't scale the contents, I don't know. Very strange.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that's a faction guy after me. Fortunately, I'm about to jump the fuck out of this system.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Friendship drive charging.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, now I'm really wondering. Whoa! Coming in between those binaries would have been hyper bad. Now I'm curious what this system looks like. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this system. Holy crap. It's a 6-star system. Well, these stars are real far out.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1.
I'm so tired that I am unable to accurately control my computer.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
One more jump for home sweet home.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's time now for a Galnet news update.
Oh.
This is a Galnet news report from the 24th of May 3307. The fall of the Oracle.
5 days ago.
The Oracle starport in the Delphi system began tumbling out of orbit following a recent Thargoid attack. The station was already ablaze and severely damaged by caustic enzymes during a Thargoid incursion in the Delphi system. This led to a cascading systems failure that shut down all of the station's alignment thrusters. As a result, the entire starport became affected by the gravity of Delphi 5A and began falling toward the moon. This immediately endangered the lives of tens of thousands of civilians. Due to fire damage in the docking bay and the narrow timescale, evacuation of the Oracle's entire population before it impacted the site was considered impossible. With only hours to go before collision, risk their lives to rescue thousands of trapped civilians
for approach to pad 1-8.
This allowed
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
the Oracle's alignment systems. The station is now considered to be in a stable orbit. A spokesperson for Sirius Inc. told the media, "We are immensely grateful to those courageous commanders for helping to prevent what could have been one of the most horrific disasters in modern history." Similar incidents have been reported at other stations that were targeted by the Thargoids, leading to speculation that this may not be coincidental.
Landing gear deployed.
Unilateral plans to shore up this vulnerability in the starports are now underway. This has been Nexus X Mark Corrigan reporting for Radio Sidewinder News.
Galnet news transmissions are sensitive. Trust the bunker sails with hard drive credits.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
That's what I've been hunting down, so I can trade that for other stuff, which is part of why I do it. Okay, so what was I planning to do? I'm going to switch ships to my Great Phantom, the Space Cat. Space Cat is outfitted for exploration. So, got the Grand Frameship Drive Booster, we got a couple of auto-field maintenance units, got a small bump shield, planetary vehicle hangar with a rover, big fuel scoop 6B. I need to get a 6A actually to put that in there. And most of the rest of this is engineered to make it sort of as light or as otherwise useful for exploration as possible. And as a result, unladen, got a 64 light year or a 69 light year. Jump right is though more practically it's more about 64 since I am currently unladen technically, but because I have nothing there and nothing there. But I do have gas, and it counts that. But next I need to plug in the system. Where I'm getting this, I guess, is get this loaded up on my other browser, the one that this is grabbing. So I'm getting this from. Oh, you can't see it at the top. It's edtools.ddns.net. There's a sort of direct link there. Put it in chat so that it pops up on the screen. edtools.ddns.net, and up near the top of the screen it has a link for Road to Riches, which lets you plug in some starting system, a max distance, some other things, and then say get a route, and it will plot out a route for you. Mine is this, but I'm actually going to keep this monitor on this, which is the Elite Dangerous Star Map, and it'll show the two or whatever planets I need to scan on screen. I have in Firefox, which is not being captured, as opposed to Chrome, which is being captured. I have my own Road to Riches plotted up, and it starts here in Unif RAEC28-A. Whatever that is. But according to my Road to Riches thing, there should be 3 planets worth scanning in that system. So that's what it does. The Road to Riches calculator basically just goes through and it finds a route for you that's not necessarily like a straight line or anything, but it has many high value planets for scanning, whether they be Earth-like or mineral rich or water worlds or whatever. I'm hoping to get through 5 to 10 of these before calling it quits, especially since it looks like, so on my Road Riches, this is going to be the 51st on my list that I have done. 56 has 7 scannable high value planets, so we may do that and then be done. But it's going to be 5 jumps to get out there. You can see on the map, it's it's kind of a ways. It's technically in the bubble barely, I think. quickly, because there ain't nothing in this system. 2 stars and a dream.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll go ahead and take this down until we're actually in that system.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Four jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
100 T-Tau restars out here. Which I believe are a variable type of star. Type of variable star is maybe a better way of saying that. They are not main sequence stars, which are OBA, F, G, K, M stars. I have an undergrad degree in astronomy, and they taught us the mnemonic OBA, Fine Girl, Kiss Me. To remember the names of, or the types of main sequence stars. Star we're going to be starting with is a G-type star. While we're loading into that system, I will go ahead and bring the browser up again. Well, now it's scaling. What are you doing? I'm gonna try to just roughly replace the screen there. So that should update in a second.
Fuel scooping.
Unless it doesn't.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Kill my velocity. Mark connectors. Still connected. Okay. Refreshing in negative 1,000 minutes. Maybe I can just hard refresh this then. There we go. Where should I be going? Come on. There we go. So you can see there, it's saying 3 planets in the system worth scanning. I can kind of blow that up a little bit. B1, 2, and 3 are what it's saying. So, you know, not too bad. But to really do that, I'm gonna get out of the plane a little bit and scan planets. Three. Start up the FSS scanner. All of this. Most of these systems do not have like a nav beacon that you can scan to actually get this information. Yeah, those are transmissions. I don't care about those. That is not a planet. That is not a planet.
Sick of smearing jelly on your forehead to get away from it all, only to wake up the same lit pup at the back of the pack? Then it's time to get wolfish with Wolffesh and unleash your alpha. Just ask Commander Wolf. He uses Wolffesh all day long.
Commander Wolf, pirates are demanding we drop our cargo.
Scoop the pirates.
Commander Wolf, we finally reached a treaty with the Thargoids.
Thargoids come in peace. Thargoids come in pieces.
Commander Wolf, heat level's critical. We're burning up.
On 10-8.
Commander Wolf, we found beryllium.
Mine it.
Gold.
Mine it.
Proximity mine?
Mine it. Mine it again. Made to produce consistent results according to the secret recipe of the Wolf 1301 system, Wolffesh will give you the confidence you need to attack any
There we
problem the
go.
galaxy can throw at you. Get wolfish with Wolffesh.
So it was 1, 2, and 3, I believe.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is sponsored by Econoskin by Body Decor of Alcarakmo. For hundreds of years, our bioengineered
I need to
microelectronic
quit
skin
hitting
art
that.
has appeared on the galaxy's most beautiful people.
1, 2, 3,
Billionaire
yeah.
to wear our famous designs. Introducing
Though
Econoskin,
3
it's
is
a
what it
really
lists
skin art
as
that allows you
being
to
the
program your own
highest
favorite
value.
mood reactive design. Perfect for the beach or the pool, or for strutting around.
But
your
whatever.
all
1 is
new
closest,
orbital.
so
Body
we're going there
Decor of
first.
Alcarakmo. Your skin is our canvas.
Here, the capital sees things a little bit different. The enemy foes are treated like the elite races of men. They are idolized and adored. Why not? They are living legends. They are the men that Robigo look out for, and they make unenhanced tests of gold.
Excuse-moi,
Yes,
are you a thunder?
of course, we am Harvest Port, capital seas.
I don't want to slow down and stop kind of as soon as my surface scanner's in range. Sorry, I'm checking my stream manager. It's kind of freaking out. Don't. Refresh it. Just refresh it. Be okay. There it goes. Okay. Damn thing. Okay. Resume. So now we're in range of this thing. It is Wow, that's a 9 probe planet. It's pretty big for a terrestrial world. One there. Put one there. Put one there. Put one there. And we'll start seeing what kind of coverage we get. I suspect I'm going to need to put one there, so I'm just going to go ahead.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, actually, not bad.
Surface scan complete.
Done. Planet 1. Planet 2. Unfortunately, we have to accelerate out of this one's gravity well and then decelerate into the next one's gravity well. You can see there in the browser, it marked one off. So. And you know, it gives you in money value there like a little rough estimate of the value of the world you're scanning. That one was roughly 500,000 credits. It's not exactly accurate because it depends a little also on how far away you take the data and some other factors. You know, there's just some variables in there that are not impossible to account for, but very hard and generally not worth it if you can just get a rough ballpark. Incidentally, worth looking at real quick. My Pioneer rank is currently sitting at 50%, and so we'll check in on that again once I sell all this data. That's interesting though, because I think it was at 47, so I actually made 3% of that rank off of just going to the Robigo run and back, more or less. Okay, now it says too fast, so I'll just kill the throttle altogether. This is also a 9 probe planet, so we're going to go until we miss, pull it back until we hit, fire it there. I'm going to fire it just past the horizon, fire one exactly at the horizon, fire another roughly at the horizon, fire the last one directly dead center. Although, in retrospect, I should maybe be firing that, like, more.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Somewhere over here.
Surface scan complete.
I don't know. It's getting full coverage, so not really that big of a deal, whatever it is. And then number 3. It's convenient, most of these planets are in a row. That is not always the case. It's entirely possible for the planets to be on different sides of the star. Switch back to head look so I can do something on my other screen real quick. I'm going to go ahead and copy into my clipboard the next system. It says there's probably only one star on the next system. This planet we're about to scan though, it says it's worth 870,000 credits. So, you know, not bad if you can get it. Still unclear why it is suddenly allowing me to scale. Oh, I am going to overshoot this planet. Yep. Time for a loop of shame. I don't know why it's letting me scale the window suddenly when it wasn't earlier. That's really frustrating, actually. for a number of reasons. Out of range, out of range, out of range. Too fast. Go ahead and hit the brakes. Also a 9 probe planet. I'll try instead putting this one kind of offside here. Putting the other maybe just inside that side. And then center there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Dunzo. Next system is right next door.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you can see an EDSM. No more green highlighted planets, so we're in the clear over there. No, I don't know what it's doing. It's so weird. Just one world here that is worth taking a look at, and it's this one. Kill that. We're gonna scan it real quick. I don't think I'm gonna bother scanning the others because there's fewer good systems here that look worth scanning. And full system scans, they're like okay, but they're not that worth it. Especially not when they have, how many planets was that? 17 bodies to scan. Yeah, I'm just not up to that right now. This is Earth-like, and EDSM is estimating that it is worth 969,000 credits to scan it. So, aside from just the money that is involved with scanning these planets, the other reason to be kind of looking at the scan value is that the higher the scan value of the planet, the more percentage of that rank it is worth. And so, you know, in theory, you want the highest scan values you can get, because when you turn that in, you're then going to get the highest return on rank. There. Kind of want to see just how much these three alone give it. Looking over on the left side of the screen, though, that is a 1.4 Earth mass planet. So, pretty hefty. Also requiring 10 or fewer probes as a target implies that it is a pretty big world. Okay, let's put one. We can go over the limb pretty significantly. Let's go there and like there. That was a pretty good shot. I'm pretty happy with that. So scan that complete. Hold on, looking at my next system. This one. We're going over here. About a 50 light year jump, but just one jump. I didn't look to see what kind of star this was, but I'm under my halfway gas point, so I should probably fuel up if it's a main sequence star. Which it is. Oh, but there's an adjuster here, so maybe I won't just slow down. My chart says planets 1 and 2 are worth looking at. Oops, that's this one first. One is Earth-like and 2 is a water world. I'm just going to let this scan as we approach because I don't really want to stop for the FSS scanner with an adjuster in system. Like I'll stop to do the planet scan, but that's going to be it.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
And kind of keeping a wary eye out for that adjuster. He's in a Corvette, which I'm not super thrilled about fighting either. Especially given that I think unarmed, I might have a mining laser on me. Heatsink launcher, data link. Yeah, I've got a mining laser. Like, it's not... I am not outfitted for combat. I'm outfitted for exploration. In the event that he does interdict me and somehow manages to pull me out of Super Cruise, I will simply boost the shit out of there. Oh, overshot because I was spacing out and looking at something else. Super shit. Yeah, like he's buzzing around back there, but he's not approaching yet. Trying to keep some speed on me so that if he does start interdicting me, I don't immediately stop.
Surface scanned by 50.
I'm gonna go ahead and copy my next system.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. No more green. So we will plot a course to our next target system and get the hell out of this one and its interdictor. This next system is supposed to have several targets, so should be good. Yeah, though some of them are a little bit of a ways out. I am going to point myself out of the plane and get a little distance, and we're going to scan. How many stars did it say? 18. Not really wanting to scan them all, but see. Because it's a fairly busy system. A7, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 is our first target, and the others are B, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be enough to get me sufficiently out of the plane. I try to get a little out of the plane so that I don't have planets hiding behind the stars. I have to like leave the scanner and then come back. Is that 4, 5, and 6? No. Still missing 4. So 2 should be around here-ish somewhere. 4 should be between these lines. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there only were 7. So then we're looking for star B. Where are you at? There you are. I'm just gonna scan both of these because I think there's the only ones that are in my view right now. Zoom in on the B system. Oh wow, that's orbiting fast enough that it is adjusting my plane? It's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
System scan complete.
If systems can complete, what is this? Oh, that's the asteroid belt. Okay. So, first target. Star number 7. Or planet number 7. Oh, I deselected it. Because I'm an idiot. The others are about 7 or 8,000 light seconds out, so it's going to take a minute or two to get there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, so the next targets are B 4567. Looks like 7 is the closest. Seven, 5, 4, 6. At least from this angle. Take a minute, so I'm going to switch over to my other monitor real quick, and that means mouse look is going to be probably a little nuts for a sec. Well, I middle clicked. That was a mistake. That turned head look off. There we go. Where's my cursor? There it is. And while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and copy the next system into my clipboard.
Our galaxy, in all its vastness, is itself as alive as we beings who call it home. Still, there are many among us who slowly poison our systems and their people. These malevolent monsters beget a corrosive darkness into the essence of this awesome place. It is the mission of Northern Light to rid the galaxy of these evils through the strategic engagement of those who seek to corrupt it. Northern Light shines with the authority of Alioth to the farthest reaches of the galaxy to protect it against the beasts looming deep in darkness. Go to northernlight.club to learn how you can join. Northern Light, light from darkness.
Recon, the barren system of asteroids and ice. The warmest home I've ever known in all my years. And for just as long, we on the frontier of human civilization have known Archon's horrible reaches. A few even helped the Empire during the Pegasi War, but now they are finally here at our borders. Wadir has fallen. Make no mistake, we are no strangers to war. We are the veterans of many major powers, and many of us came here to escape it, or work on our own terms as mercenaries. We lack the numbers of the Empire, but we make up for it with experience, precision, and coordination. And if forced, we will pick up arms and show them that the worlds of the Border Coalition aren't sleeping. We call on all pilots to hit Archon's control systems. Remember Wadir.
Are you tired of having your booty snatched by filthy pirates? If so, enlist the Asgardian Defense Force today. We offer our services to new commanders, traders, miners, passenger vessels, and even explorers returning to the weather. For more information on how to employ our services, or perhaps need to join the team, visit our Discord server. Just search for the Asgardian Defense Force. Together, we'll protect your treasured booty.
Planet 7, the water world. This one's only worth about 300,000, according to my list. Not a big deal. Next is 4, 5, 6. So 5 looks to be the next. I think I muted the mic when I sneezed just now, but I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm not looking at OBS, so I couldn't see whether or not that peaked. If I didn't, I apologize. If I did, success!
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
6 and 4 are our next targets. 6 is practically next door. Six is maybe on the other side of the system. It's very far away now. It's over there. So they're kind of in a line. Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast. Shame.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
So another anything ESM does, and it's on that screen, but it's probably really small, maybe too small to read, probably, almost certainly. But it has an estimated value of your scans since you last docked, which in my case is currently up to 8.6 million. But it's a nice way of being able to roughly gauge how much you've done, and roughly if you kind of have an idea of what the monetary distance between the two ranks is, kind of give you a rough idea of how close you are to the next rank, or like how much progress it's going to get you. That reminds me, okay, I thought I saw something about more ranks after Elite, like Elite Stars or something. I might not have that available since I don't have Odyssey. Which, fine. My only real goal as far as rank goes is the Triple Elite. I don't really care about CQC, and I certainly don't care about the Odyssey ranks that I don't even have access to. So.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, system done. Up to 9.4 million estimated scan value.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, EDSM's got 2 planets for me here. Looks like 3A, which is a moon, and planet 4 are our targets. 3A over here. 3A and 4. Looks like 3 is a metal world. It's one of the like kind of neater lava metal worlds that I see sometimes. Yeah, 20 objects in system. I don't really feel like sitting in full spectrum scanning all of them. I don't know what this guy's whispering about, but I kind of wish he would stop. No! I'm already on Radio Sidewinder. You're with me because I chose you to be. Gonna let that scan. Yeah, there we go. Can't really see the metal planet very well. You can kind of maybe make out the tinge of the red lava, but that's according to EDSM, this one's worth an estimated 900,000 credits, though, so... Is a... well, worth a stop. I don't think I need this many probes, honestly. I think I could probably do away with one of them.
Surface scan.
This is a Galnet news report from the 24th of May, 3307.
Complete.
Federation refuses entry to Plague Ship. The Alexandria megaship has been warned that it faces destruction if it attempts to travel to any federal system. The Aegis-owned vessel triggered a full-scale Thargoid incursion when it arrived in the HIP 16538 system. This seemed to be a reaction to the huge quantities of Guardian artifacts currently stored within its cargo holds. Captain Jacob Morales, the Alexandria's commander, broadcast this message. The Federal Navy has instructed us not to resume our scheduled journey to Sol or enter any system within the Federation. They're treating us like a plague ship. I understand their concern that more Thargoids will follow us, but we have several thousand crew members who need to reach safe harbor. A strategy was outlined by Admiral Aidan Tanner, Chief Military Liaison for Aegis. We are attempting to clear the HIP 16538 system of Thargoid vessels, greatly aided by independent pilots and anti-Xeno squadrons. The megaship will then jump to a system with a minimal population, where we will offload its cargo. Aegis has reiterated that the option to jettison the Alexandria's cargo is a last resort, since the Guardian artifacts are vital to its research program and cost billions of credits to acquire. This has been Nexus X Janine Melnitz reporting for Radio Sidewinder News.
Galnet News transmissions are sponsored in part by the Bank of Sales. Trust the Bank of Sales with your hard-earned credits.
Now, looks like this planet was on the other side of the system from the planet that I was at. I guess I can look at the orrery to see that. Yeah. They're like opposite sides in the system. And this one's only worth about 380. Nope. And I was looking at the other screen and I'm going to overshoot now. We're going to try scamming it. Kind of bleed off as much as our speed as possible. Oh, motherfucker, there's like a gnat in my room. I just attacked my face. Hey, bugs. That's why I live inside. Come on. Come on, slow down. That's 0 throttle. Okay, now we're gonna pull away from the planet a little bit so that I can target it more easily. Still super big. Let's put it behind us. At a distance. Now try. Nope, not that. This. Ugh.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah, being this close also changed a lot of the angles. So I need backside, like an okay distance over the limbs. Right here. Get out to like 25 megameters. There we go. Ugh, 87. Okay, so I want to go over the limb this way. Like some. Here. Not far enough, but enough to cover it all.
Complete.
Good enough. mark those both off. And this is going to be 56. This system, according to this, has like 7 targets, so it'll probably be the last one I do tonight. Actually, was only really planning on doing about an hour of this, which I'm rapidly coming up on.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I'm excited to, wipe out such a good system.
4, 3.
It's probably worth a % or 2 of my rank all on its own. There are 11 orbital bodies, and you can see that's a lot of scan-worthy stuff. Like a lot.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And all of them are worth $500,000 or better, according to the EDSM estimate. So great. I'm going to scan the whole system. I'm not going to map the whole system, but I'm definitely going to go ahead and full spectrum scan it. Turn back around here. Okay. There is system B. Asteroid belt, that gets them out of the way. I think that's all of the system. That's a signal.
System scan complete.
You're all ready. Switch back to So, according to this, A2 and 3 are pretty good. Water all over the ammonia atmosphere. You. So A2 and 3 are good, and then B3. Oh, A2, 3, and 4 are good. And then B3, B4, B1, and B2. So basically everything except the thing. The moon. Okay. Everything except the moon and A1. Fine. Fine. Like this system alone is probably going to be a total value of more than a quarter of everything I've come out for on this run. like, I guess just so that I have a verbal record to work off of, this, my estimated scan value right now since I left dock is 12.5, roughly. So we'll see what it is when the system is all scanned. It's 12.5 now. I do need to try to do kind of extreme range for most of these so that I can spend as little time in the gravity well as possible. There's a lot to scan.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Gonna need one more. Sort of making sure that's surefire. Got it. Okay, where am I? I'm at 2. That's the target. 3 and 4 are the next. 4 is closer than 3. So we'll go there first. I'm gonna guess this is 3 off to the side. Yeah. So we'll come in on this side of 4.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is sponsored by the Hornby Feedbag, the Federation's premier steakhouse. We feature only the finest cuts of rich hog beef grilled to perfection every time, and served with a healthy portion of fresh, steamed Zion tree grub. And every Thursday is Ladies' Night at the Hornby Feedbag with half-price Conga Ale for all sentients who identify as female. That's the Hornby Feedbag, conveniently located on level 17, section 9A, Hornby Terminal, Rich Hall. Come for the beef, stay for the fun.
I want to look at the orrery because it looks like, yeah, weird.
Get unlocking, get engineering, get good. Engineer unlocking by the East India Company. We're here to help. This is now for all combat access interfaces, not just the popular one.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is is sponsored by Pavonis Eargrubs from LaborSec. If your factory farm is staffed with imperial slaves, you need Pavonis Eargrubs. They're simple to use. Just attach one dormant grub to each of your servants' foreheads. If a worker tries to escape, the remotely triggered grub will return to an active state and begin to burrow deep into his flesh. The resulting agony will stop the deserter right in his tracks. Protect your human investment with Pavonis Eargrubs from LaborSec.
Here grubs.
Things are a little bit different. The onion head farmers are treated like the elite races of Black Moon. They are idolized and adored. Why not? They are living legends. They are the men that grow the onion head flower, that make onion head taste so grand.
Excuse-moi,
Yes,
are you a farmer?
of course, we onion. Farmers brought to the cease.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right, that's all the A's. B's 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything but the moon. Closest is B1. Unfortunately, close is still 8,000 light seconds. So what I'm going to do is point it in that direction, and I'm going to go get up and get a water refill real quick. Hopefully I can make it to the other side of the house and back before this is a problem. Okay, not only was that not a problem, but I managed to get up and pee also when I saw that I had time, and I still have a bunch of time. It is very far away, though far and away not the farthest away of things I've had to fly to. And that's not even counting Hutton Orbital, which I've never gone to. But I've gone to a couple that were like 200,000 light seconds out, and it takes, and that's like a solid 15 or 20 minute trip. Okay, reorient a little bit. I was in the kitchen. I had to stop myself from grabbing a brownie. My roommate made some yesterday. We've maybe eaten a third of them, and we're kind of trying to save them for some company we've got coming tomorrow. But it's hard. Brownies are wonderful. And I have an incurable sweet tooth.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Estimated value of scans is already up to 15 million. It's 12.5 before I started scanning the system, and I've still got 3 planets left. It's a very valuable system. And that would be 3. Okay, they're right next door to each other. The binary planet system. I feel like they upped the efficiency target probes with this patch or something. Usually it's closer to like 4 or 6 for really small planets, and this is a 0.2 Earth mass planet.
Surface scan complete.
Closer than I would really like to be.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
One more planet, and then I think I am pretty ready for at least putting in an effort to sleep. Yeah, we're gonna have to cross the star. I'm gonna go a little out of the plane to avoid the gravity well. Yeah, that star is affecting my speed even from here. Yeah, now it's going back up.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah, see, that's a pretty small planet. It only needs 4 probes. Why it's got a 9 probe target? I think a planet like this used to be like a 5. Like an efficiency target 5 planet.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, okay. I think I'm kind of done with Road to Riches for now. Try to do it in relatively short bursts because it is mentally draining to do that much scanning in a row for me. You can see, kind of just zigzagging away. But I will head back to Kama, which is my home system. Restore all my ships and everything. I think most people probably home system at Jameson Memorial, but that's just... I don't really like it over there. It's never been my style.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps out? 6 jumps? Jumping to an M dwarf. Skin scooping on the way.
4, 3, 2,
So now I'm up to 16.8 million, which means that if the system started at 12.5, that whole system's worth a little more than 4 million credits all on its own. About a quarter of the total scan value. A little under a quarter.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Out of, 6 systems scanned, that one was worth a quarter. So, nice if you can get them.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Is it all stars? It is all stars. Okay, I was like, that was fast. Oh, during this next jump, I can go ahead and take the EDSM off the map.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't need you anymore. I'm gonna have to mess more with browser settings offline because I really don't know what that was doing. Something weird.
Fuel scooping.
Another adjuster.
Fuel scooping complete.
But he'll never catch me. Not right now. Not when I'm just in and out of systems.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, unfortunately, when you switch power play powers, there's about a 3-day period where those adjusters will come after you for being traitors to the power that you left. I only have to do it one more time after this one
fuel scooping.
in order to get all of the power play modules, which I've got all but 2 of now. I have
Fuel scooping complete.
probably 6 copies or so of all of them. And then, after that, I will switch to some other one to be the one that I just are gone forever. I don't know what exactly yet. Probably an Imperial one.
3, 2,
I always hate when the stars have like a huge exclusion zone like that. Looks like I'm gonna ram it immediately. Which, you know, not impossible, but
Frameshift drive
I
charging.
think not possible unless there's a binary though. And the second star is closer to your entry point than the target star.
3, 2, 1,
Home sweet home. We'll go over to the Thurston Ring, my home station. I guess I can scan, doesn't really matter. Let's have it at this point. There are more, Baseball 2. There are more carriers in system than I expected. I don't know, I guess most of these inhabited systems have a handful of carriers anymore. Which is a little startling. It kind of shows you just how many people are playing this game. How many absurdly rich people. Buying a carrier is not a cheap proposition. Especially not if you want to outfit it properly and then keep it running. I thought about mining enough to, you know, join that club, but I don't care right now. It's more trouble than it's worth to me. Like a very long-term project might eventually be to like get a carrier and outfit it for exploration and then take it around the galaxy or something, but I'd want to finish up a bunch of other stuff then before I did that. Yeah, I noticed this earlier today. Thurston Ring's not at a great place in its orbit right now. Victor Foxtrot Zulu, that's me. Let's see how far my momentum takes me. Not far enough. Zero 05 is right here. It's worth checking that every now and then. Oh, my paint's down to 45. Might take a look at that here in a minute. Check Universal Cartographics. So, 17 million in scan data. $5 million for that system. I guess that was the system that had all that stuff. No. What is that one? 39. Who is it? That one? I don't know. Either way, 50% right now. Okay. Sell that. Okay. Can't sell that. I'm not too far away. Still 50%. Needs a chance to update sometimes. Let's look at outfitting real quick. Delivery. You can see the damage to the paint. Yeah.
Are you lost in the black? Flirting with...
I'm not going to repair the paint until or unless I go on a long-term expedition. Until then, it can stay pitted. It's fine.
Give yourself the vacation you deserve. Set course for Osira A3, where you're never cold. Luxuriate on a beautiful shoreline, where every beach is an outdoor sauna.
Exit to main menu real quick and then log back in and see if it updates that.
Where a planetary average temperature of 45 degrees.
Weekly cap exploration. Yeah, like if you're looking to just get orcs, doing the Road to Riches is a real fast way of doing that. The other there's probably the passenger missions. I'll just sell it real quick. I don't want to have to figure out the network stuff.
You've earned a break. Come in from the cold. Don't delay.
59. So that trip was worth 9% of the rank between Pioneer and Elite.
Or perhaps you're
Exploration
suffering
should
from
be my second
information
week.
overload. Get your chakras realigned with Torii chimes.
But
Handcrafted wind
that
chimes
is, I
specially
think,
tuned to stimulate
all I've
a variety
got.
of spiritual and physical responses. They are known for helping people
I'm
find
finish
inner
listening to
peace
this
and
ad because
direction,
they're
and
usually
are
kind of funny.
guaranteed to keep your chakras aligned. Torii chimes are available from the 39 Torii system, Station Porter.
Current events.
Here in Capithonacis, things are a little
Alright,
bit different.
yeah, I've heard this ad a number of times, so we'll go ahead and stop that. That's all I've got. Thanks everyone for coming, and hope to see you again next stream.